You know what this callous hands working this red dirt land, picking up scraps and broken things, making them work again. Mike will make it, Mike will make it, from the dust and rust and pain. Mike will make it, Mike will make it, something strong from what remains. Mike will make it. You seen it down in the heat, sweat dripping on concrete, taking your trash, you're thrown away, building tomorrow today. Mike will make it, Mike will make it, from the dust and rust and pain. Mike will make it, Mike will make it, Mike will make it. Listen, make it. Folks, let me tell you about the way I live. Taking scraps from the junkyard, got so much to give. West Texas wind blowing hard across my face, but I keep on building steady at my own pace. You throw it out, I pick it up, make it brand new. Metal beams and wooden planks, I see right through to what they could become in these weathered hands. While you're sitting pretty, I'm making my stand. Rusty nails and broken glass, that's my gold mine. Every piece tells a story, every scar defines the man I am, the work I do, the life I chose. When the dust settles down, everybody knows. When the well runs dry and the bank says no, I'll be here still, making something grow. Mike will make it, Mike will make it, from the dust and rust and pain. Mike will make it, Mike will make it, something strong from what remains. Mike will make it, Mike will make it, till the sun burns out again. Mike will make it.
What is up, everybody? Holy crap, we still got it left over from the shooting the poop on Friday nights, man. What is up, everybody? How y'all doing? Oh, man. Hold on, I got to get my shit together. My shit is somewhat together, I believe. But that looks schmurred. Not so schmurred. Okay. What's up, guys? I'm Mike and the Mix Up. Thanks to all of you for normally, all my regular people. I love y'all to death. Thank y'all for being here. Today is the first bench of 2026. For those of you that don't know, I make a killing off these things every year. And everybody puts out these videos. I had to take 3 2x4s and make $800 or whatever the hell they're trying to take. I thought I would build this live while we're doing this and answer questions people have about it. Like, first one right off the top of my head, does this really make you money? Yeah, it really does. But I went about it a way that most YouTubers wouldn't tell you. You know, I did it. I found one thing that people liked, and I got good at it. And that was these knocked together benches. I put together this double bench with a little table in the middle where a couple people could sit out in the yard and enjoy the weather. It's not anything hard. It's easy to do. If you've got even the simplest of tools, I can walk you through it. You can follow along with me, and we'll make one together. Let me see if I can find a picture of it. Just a second. Me rustle through the archive that is Facebook. And I'm pretty sure I've got one of them posted on my Facebook somewhere. I should have had this picture pulled up earlier, shouldn't I? Sorry about that. Okay. Get to my photos. My photos. Oh boy. I shit post a lot on Facebook. So now I got a whole crap load of these to go through. 2 seconds, I'll find it. Here we go. Now let me see if I can do this over here. Okay, I'm going to try this a different way. Hold up, guys. This ought to do it. Hey, there you go. That's pretty much what I'm going to be building is one of these double benches. They usually go pretty well. They usually do pretty good. And every year people come back and they come to buy one. Miss Heather, good morning. How are you? Thank you, Stephen. So today is the first one of 2026. We've got a buyer looking ready to pick it up this afternoon. So we'll beat this thing up real quick. It shouldn't take very long. If you want to follow along, let me know. I'll give you the steps as I go. I got no problem doing that. But in the meantime, that's pretty neat. Hell yeah. I'm glad you guys are here, man. See, please stick around, hit the like, hit the share. Consider subscribing if I've done something to earn it. We'll get this thing going. Now, I bet you $1 you guys don't want to sit around watching me stare at this bench without knowing what the hell I'm doing. So, in the spirit of my older live streams, welcome back to the bench, welcome back to my belly, which is starting to go away. I'm feeling pretty good about that. So for those of you that are following along, I've cut 2 pieces of 2x4 material. These came out of some old industrial pallets. These are 60 inches long, 5 feet. For you UK guys, I guess you're going to have to find a calculator. Go ahead and Google. I ain't doing it for you. I have 4 pieces that I've cut 18 inches, but I cut a 15-degree bevel that's 18 inches from here to here. So it's a little shorter than 18 inches on the other side. I've cut 4 of those. Miss Heather says, I'm a food pusher. You better be eating. I am eating. And there's some people that know what's going on in my personal life, and I'll just say it this way. I find myself eating the things I wasn't allowed to eat before. And that doesn't mean unhealthy stuff. It means that they were things that were of the particular palate of Mrs. Macon. So I never ate them. So now I've been going back and enjoying them. I am eating. I'm also getting really good at making sure I do the right portions. Hey, Fly. Before, like many coping mechanisms, I guess, I'd sometimes turn to food in order to make myself feel better about things, which was kind of dumb. Spend the next few hours looking for the corn snake. Oh, no. Oh, hell. Ladies and gentlemen, got a snack on the loose. Snack on the loose. Yes, Stephen is an enthusiast of steaks and herpetology in general. I say that word and it triggers so many people. You know, herpetology is actually a thing. It's not gross. We're not talking about herpes. I'm gonna do my best to be building and paying attention to you guys on the live. If I become disengaged, just wait longer. Got to look under the furniture. Yes, of course. By all means, find your scale, baby. Make sure everybody's okay. Now what I'm doing is setting these so that I can roughly get this oriented square and be able to start putting the fasteners on it. And what I've done, guys, is I've taken my two 60-inch pieces here. I took my 4 at 18 on the bevel and I just set them in the center. And that's the idea of getting it squared and then start fastening this guy down. This is a stupid easy project, guys. I promise you can pick this up super quick and make some really good money with it. Okay, there's that, my tape measure. Because I'm always looking for my tape measure. I mean, who isn't? Some species can breathe through their butts. And now you know, and knowing is half the battle. So says G.I. Joe. Right. What I'm measuring is 18.5 in from the outside and on each side so that I get the seats the same size. That'll give me my marking locations. What's everybody else up to today? Hopefully you got a nice, easy little Sunday morning sitting in front of you. This would be a morning I would be blaring Lionel Richie, I promise you. Just because it's one of those mornings. That's good. That's good. And now all I'm doing is just butt jointing and screwing this together. I don't like how slow those screws are driving in. I think it's because I need a different pilot. I'm gonna run something a little different here. To get a little bit of the fastenability back into this. At the end of the day, everybody tells you in the beginner stages to always drill pilot holes so that you can avoid splitting your pieces when you screw them together. But here's what they don't tell you. What they don't tell you is that the piece that you're sinking the screw through into another. For example, from here, I'm going through this board and into this one. I want this hole in this board big enough that the screwed threads don't bite into it. That way, it's using its force against the other board to draw everything tight. Michelle, good to see you. How are you? I hope that you're doing phenomenal today. Now that one sunk in, baby. That was ready to go. Hot rodder's tearing up the neighborhood. Sorry about the size of your dong. I shouldn't have said that out loud, should I? It's all right, there ain't but two people watching anyway, who cares? The song is old as time, I guess. But the internet is forever. Yes, indeed it is. No, the quintessential jock guy running around with his loud exhaust. I'm starting to make a little trouble in my neighborhood. Keith, Two Dudes DIY. How you doing, brother? Glad to see you, man. Ain't seen you in a while. Glad to be able to live stream during the day. This is pretty chill. Megan a dance. Making my way downtown. Make some cash. Get my ass some money. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Yes, I finally did, Keith. It's about damn time. I don't know who you are, so I'm not going to talk to you, NSA. Thank you. You can watch my live stream if you want to know what I'm doing. That'd be great, Heather. Appreciate it. For those of you just joining, I'm Mike. I make stuff. Today I'm making a bench. And talking about the practical expectations somebody could have doing scrap reclaimed woodworking in the shop. A lot of people do it. Take the artsy fartsy route. Yeah, magic hands. And they're not making something practical. They're making pieces that make a statement. And they evoke things in you. How about I just want to make something useful and make some damn money? Will that work? Y'all be okay with that? I think I would. All right. Let's run these guys in. We're building the frame that's going to compose the butts of the two seats. Wait a minute, songs that I hate. Why the hell would I want that? Yeah, I think shooting the poop's becoming more one of those for the boys. Like, and that's all cool. It's about time I start actually making stuff because that's kind of in my name. Seems silly if I don't. Okay, let's go 18 and a half and 20. Hello once again to all of my 5 beautiful maker souls that are in here. Not behind the stove or the fridge. Oh man. Well, that was a costly fuck up. Oh my. What you mean? Costly fuck up. Who fucked up what? I didn't do it. You can't blame me. I wasn't even there. Oh, I got the feeling Keith is about to drop a bomb on me about something. Oh, damn it! I know this is completely unrelated, Keith, but give me 2 seconds because I actually have a prototype I've been messing with that does better than that gripper. Check out this fella. Now, it's got a weird profile. See, I got teeth cut offset one way, 1/2 inch or 1/4 inch, right? And then I can push through with this side, but if the tooth or if the blade is going to hit this, and I just flip it around. I give myself a gap instead of two. So you can run this hypothetically pretty much the same damn way you would a gripper, but then there ain't all of the adjustment crap on it. I think it's a fascinating idea. I hope you didn't bend the shaft either. That's kind of painful. Uh-uh-uh. This is pretty all right. It's coming out pretty good, pretty good. At least I can justify the table saw upgrade. Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Look on the bright side of things. Mr. Stanifer, good morning, sir. Happy Sunday to you. Shout out to all the guys like Two Dudes and Mike Stanifer and Smallwood Lot. Never hear a whole lot out of them, but they certainly do stand out. They do show up. So I will give them that. Heath, I'm building my first outdoor double bench of the season. Every year, I post the same marketplace ad for these benches that I sell. Let's see if I can share it again. There we go, these guys. I make these guys out of reclaimed lumber, and thankfully, I find myself in a spot where I've become known in my town for making them. And because of that, I end up, every year I have people coming back for more orders. And this is the first one of 2026. Get back over to my chat so I can pay attention. It does go on. There it is. So Farms, what's up, brother? Good to see you. Yeah, so this is kind of the inaugural kickoff of this year's summer bench making system. Which is funny because I know there's other kickoffs going on today and everybody else can go watch whatever. Get caught up in the marketing blitz that is pinning you against one halftime show and the other one. Your politics don't even matter. The marketing on that itself is just brilliant. They hooked the whole country on that mess. Which one are you going to watch, brother? It was a quite brilliant way for them to figure out how to market and profit off of our division, right? Okay, so as you can see, I built the frame. One seat here, center console here, another seat over here. This can get up and out of our way for the moment. I'm going to put a reinforcing screw in there real quick because there's one of those that look like it's starting to crack. And I'd much prefer if it didn't, thank you very much. Good. Okay. Hi guys. I guess I'd be doing a little better if I taught you guys what I was up to. That was stupid. I've been dropping subs a lot. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. I mean, I think every once in a while they come through and they audit. And if you haven't made a comment or put a like on somebody's video for a certain amount of time, then you fall off. Okay, I need to make leg assemblies, but let's start first with me showing you guys how to make one. Our redneck whiteboard. Of course you'd be dead, you savage. How about you? Are you dead too? No, you are not. Okay, I think I got it. All right, so what I made was one of these. If you want to follow along, did I write that right? No, I wrote the damn thing backwards. Yeah. I don't know if that explains anything. 60 inches across this way, 4 pieces, 18 inches long with a 15-degree bevel on the back. Like so. That makes sense, everybody? If you want to follow along, take a screenshot of that. You can make something for you later. I'll keep on keeping on. Okay. Now I need 4 pieces, or 2 pieces at 23 inches, 2 pieces at 21 3/4, and 2 pieces at 25. So let me round up some more 2x4s with those go. don't have a 2x4, but I got even better. There's this 2x6 that came out of this big ass pallet. See, we got the notches. You can cut this down to our lengths we want, and then rip it to 3.5 and be the same size as a 2x4. Get rid of those notches. These things do not make me rich, but they do give me a little breathing room during the fair weather months. I find myself making them, and it'll bring in anywhere from $100 to $400 or $500 a weekend. Yeah, it was a big ass pallet, Norm. It was. I think it was a 9-foot pallet. It was a big bastard. I just had this. Oh, you sucker. Bent the head. All right. Keep playing. Okay. Okay. You want to play that way? Okay. Say hello to my little friend. Haha. Keep the change, you animal. Okay, first thing we need is 2. Well, we also got a big yucky here in the middle. So that's there we go, get that in that. All right, 23. We got enough out of this good bit. We can get one of the legs. Good. So we're going to chop that out. For those of you that are noise sensitive, turn your volume down. I'm about to do a wire saw. Don't need that. I promise I'm here, guys. I'm just off screen. All right. Now, I'm gonna trim this down. Go to a 2x4 with it. That give us our 2 front legs. To the table saw. Table saw. Table saw. Check that out here. So now we have our 2 front legs. Now we need our 2 back legs. Now our back legs will look like so. They'll be 24 3/4, so 0.75. But they'll have one 15-degree cut there and one going the other direction like so. If anyone's following along, I doubt it, but hey, you never know. Now we'll get rid of that other big ass 2x6. Good, Keith. This all sounds like it's saved. Okay, let's go 26 just to make sure I get it right. That should be my 2 back legs. Let me cut these down. Miter saw time, just say. Now I need 2 cross members that are 21 3/4. If any of you guys still want, or you want the drawings or want to know how to make this, then let me know. I'll post the whole thing. But I'm gonna get the hump in here. Our 2 cross member pieces. We got our 2 hind leg pieces. Let's run these down, turn them into 2x4s. I better be careful. This is starting to look like work, isn't it? still going straight. That's good news. Okay, now my two shorter ones. I said I gotta cut one with 15-degree bevel this way. And then I gotta cut the long ones with parallel 15-degree angles here. So we set my miter saw to 15, get those cut and start assembling this thing. Two more with one more 15-degree on one side. We're there. Back to the bench. Welcome back to my belly. Alright, so we got our two cross members, our two rear legs, and our two front legs. So the first thing we need to do is hook a cross member to a front leg at 90 degrees like so. Okay, there do that. Now we'll measure 11.5 inches back. And then we'll attach our back leg. Michelle, good to see you back. Good to see you again. Now, it goes without saying, I don't have any blueprints or plans in front of me. The reason for that is, like I said, I make these pretty much every year. So I've just about got the whole rhythm of it pretty much locked down. And even when I do, I don't, because I already know I cut this leg an inch too long, which means think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to cut that off now before I get too crazy with it. Grumpy! Good to see you, friend. Hope you've been well. Just in time to see me booger things up. 2 seconds, I'll have this straightened out in just a second. Damn. All right. Better. I hope you guys are having one hell of a morning. I really do. I'm glad to see y'all, man. Much better. All right, cock that camera up. So now we built the leg assembly for one side. Now we have to build a mirror image of this for the other side. Okay, that one has the 23 on top. So this one would be like so. Yes. Okay. Set that flush. There's the pilot. Nail this sucker down. Okay, there's that one. Now we'll go 11 and a half. And I can't keep track of which end. I'm gonna stick this back leg on. Be ready for the next stage of assembly. Now, what I intended to show by doing all this is to let you know you don't have to have the next fancy thing. What gets clicks typically doesn't get many sales. So just what I've done is found myself a project that I could get really, really good at making, make quickly, little effort. And then get known for making that product. For example, this little old bench. It happened a little earlier this year because we're already in the first week of February, second week, and I'm already getting orders for them, which is good. But I wasn't ready. Thankfully, I had enough material to take on the few orders that I got. But this This is how you make your shop pay for itself. In case any of you were curious, this is how you do it. I found a nice, simple idea that people enjoy. They come back to me again and again. And usually it's the college kids. They'll buy these little benches and set them out in front of their dorm houses or wherever they end up renting for the semester. And then they party like hell and they tear them up. And they throw them in the bonfire at the end of the year. And then the next class shows up and orders theirs. I worked out kind of lucky that way. I've heard a couple of kids say that you don't even have a frat house unless you got one of Mike's benches in it, at least. So I am thankful in that regard. Now, to show you why this design turned out so easy, all of those dimensions I just made, the 2 leg assemblies in the bottom, I don't need any tape measure. I just need a 2x4 scrap and I can get these things built. I'll show you in just a second. Okay. Now, see if I can do this. Y'all see what I'm doing? All right, so the cool thing about this is to get this spaced, all I do is slap another 2x4 right there. And that's my good base height. And now, with the other leg, I just got to find another scrap of 2x4 and do the same thing. In a second, I'll move the angle so you can see this other side. Because this is just dead simple. The hardest part was getting all of the angle or the dimensions right so that it would work this way. Right, so all I've done is set both ends up on top of 2x4. That automatically gives me the spacing for my arms. All I got to do is zip this and screw it together. Easier and breezier than CoverGirl. Hold on a minute, I gotta plug in my bateria and switch impacts. Exactly what it's doing. I've got another impact down here. Perfect. There we go. That sucker's a little wild, man. I don't know what was up with that one. All right. Truth is, I sell so many of these benches that I've literally built my shop around being able to do so efficiently. My workbench here is exactly the same size as one of these. So I have all the room I need to build the benches when it's time. Really not. Come on, sucker. Good girl. Weird. Okay. If you can believe it, we're already on the home stretch. Put the backs on, add the table, slat it up, and it's ready to go home. What if I put the screws in the last leg? That'd probably help. Excuse me. All right. All right, let's see if I can turn you so you guys can see what's up. Y'all can't see jack squat, can you? So there's our frame that we built with the legs on it. Now we just got to put the seat backs on build the table, skin it up, which you'll be able to do in just a minute. It is, in fact, that ha. That'd probably be my luck. Maybe that'd be 400 years from now. There'd be some Benedictine friars in their monastery with one of my benches. All hail the maker of the bench and the nomine Patri, Filii, Spiritus Sancti. Amen. All right. This is what we already built. Now, we added two arm sets. Like something like you'll. Now we get to put the backs on. Run slats across here, run slats across here. Build out the table. Put slats there. And we're done. Not like anybody caught what I just threw at him, but hey, it is what it is. I'm gonna take a pause, take a drink of my peach flavored soda water. I have no idea why the hell I bought those. Let's catch up on the chat. See where things are going. I know what I need to do. There, that's a little bit better at least. Now you're not just listening to me bang along. Oh. Alright. So now we need 4 pieces of 24 inches for the back. That's 3. And number 4. Let's get it. How long have we been at this now? An hour and a half? Which means as I stop and jaw jack with y'all, you may see that it may not take me maybe 2.5 hours, maybe 3, to beat one of these up, have it sold, out the door, and make some money. And if I can do it, you're 10 times smarter than me, so I promise you'll be able to. Can't find the snake still. Oh, hell, fly, I'm sorry. Alright, let's set those there. Let me flip this guy around. Damn, fly, that's rough. Right. I think Heather's right. Get these backs put on. Thank you, Fly. Appreciate it. It'll start coming together here in a minute. corn snake's pretty small, so the problem is the temperature differential hits them really fast. They don't have enough mass to hold on to whatever ambient heat they got. So they get cold quick. Kind of like skinny people. They never have a jacket, you know? Skinny people go somewhere and always pester you for your jacket and ask you to give them, give you theirs. They're taking a fight. They ain't got body mass enough to stay warm. Yeah. Idea's orange. Does seem like it'll help. Day's head start. I finished another one yesterday across the way. Mel Robbins and the Let Them Theory. I really enjoyed that one. Well, I mean, I finish these benches all the time. Hold on a second. I gotta get back to see the chat though. No. I finished another book sitting down yesterday. And for those of us that aren't exactly social butterflies, man, it's a good one. Hey, Triple J, good to see you. I read Let Them Theory by Mel Robbins. It's a pretty good read. A little bit of self-help kind of thing. Triple J, how you doing today, man? How's everything up in Oklahoma, buddy? Hey, Triple J. Oh, you mentioned that one in your live, but I don't know if you remember it. Yeah, dude. There have been so many things I've been able to take in, and I'm getting really bad about it because I'm I'm now that guy that'll sit and be reading a book while Audible's playing another one, so I need to calm my ass down. Triple J's out working in the shop. Hell yes. Guys, if you ain't see, I'm telling you, I cannot wait to see my new shop. Mike and Jacob have been busting their butts on this thing, getting it ready to go. It's going to be fire. I can't wait for it. All right. We got the seat backs on. The legs are in. We need to build for the table. We'll throw some slats on this. We'll be cooking. Thank you for joining me in celebrating the first bench build of 2026. I love it when the season starts. This sounds very bougie for me to say. But my youngest said it probably the best some time ago. It's magic money. I get one of these benches built. Next thing you know, I magically had a couple $100 more than I thought I would. And that helps a lot. If you guys haven't considered being a member, I certainly appreciate it if you would consider doing so. It really helps out the channel quite a bit. I'm really getting this stuff put together and I'm going to go hard in 2026. But I certainly need y'all's help. So make sure you subscribe, become a member, consider doing so if you will. Anything you guys can do to help. Also, MikeIsMakingStuff.com is live. I got a resource section. All you got to do is sign up. You'll get a regular newsletter, and then we'll have a whole list of plans, how-tos, fact sheets, instructions in just about every making discipline you can think of. Okay, Fly, no problem. Heather, I want to demystify that for so many people. And I'm glad that you said it that way because some people think it's some kind of magic, but it's not. It's really easier to do than people give themselves credit for it. They can do all of this stuff so easy. If they just had somebody to be able to give them a little bit of tips, which I'm happy to do. Thank you and welcome for being on the channel. I'm going to cut these rungs for the table real quick. Watch your ears. Table saw running. I got all these boards in the way. You'll be all right. As you'll see in just a minute. Plan is, take this guy over just like so, and we'll put another straight down here, another one on the other side, and this will be the parts for our table. So let's just get these sprung clamped in place for now. That'll hold them in place for the time being. Now we've cut a couple more short guys. Go right here. Just like that. Again, if you're watching and you're paying close attention, I don't need a tape measure or half of nothing to do this shit now. All I gotta do is start making referential measurements. So now I need 2 more pieces this big. I'll have those 2 pieces in just a second. Watch your ears, folks. Miter saw. so. This side and the other side. Now to get the table made, we can start skinning. But the first thing I want to do is make sure all of these are nut flush out to the end. So my table is square, which means you get to move forward a tick. About like so. Yes. And we'll move you forward just a hair. Good. All right. I'm glad to see everybody today. I hope you guys are having a hell of a day, man. I hope it's relaxing, productive, a little bit of both. Okay. So I think first thing I'm going to do is take these down. Y'all can't see a damn thing with that in the way. There. Look at that. Yes, it has been a long 2 months. 100%. All right. Let me zip these together real quick. Norm, how's things been in your neck of the woods? You been having to rebuild anything? Hopefully everything's been nice and quiet. I know I shouldn't say the Q word. Hit me later. Anybody who's ever worked in the incident response type role, they know full well. Somebody says the word quiet, you want to pop them in the mouth. Had a big remodel in there in the school. Yeah, I'm glad to hear it, man. I bet you made a good chunk of bank off of that. Yes, I'm putting the board back. I'm sorry. Give me a damn minute. Exactly. It sure is awful. Don't you say it, damn it. You keep that Q word out of your stinking mouth. All right, I'm gonna come around there and grab a couple more screws. I'll hold the bottom of the table. And we'll take our new flush trim and we'll cut these off. I'm gonna be just about ready to skin this guy up. The time on the clock, I bet I hadn't hit 2 hours yet. I might have. Of course, I started the stream with a countdown of about 30 minutes, so. Can you guys see that right there? See how I've got that where The pulling force will be this board pulling against the screw. So it draws everything in tight. Yeah, Mrs. Macon was a 911 dispatcher for a long time. She was actually really good at it. She got Rookie of the Year the first year she was doing it. Put her on the news and everything. That's history, though, right? All right. So I'm going to bury 2 more screws in this. Then we'll flush trim them down. I feel bad because every once in a while I'll send Mike a link to something and it's always some God forbid water nightmare going on. All right, let's see what the Amazon sent me. They sent me one of these fancy cutoff saws. See how the sucker goes. I mean, it's sharp as hell. I'll get that. Yeah, it's not bad at all. Of course, any of you guys knew me and you'd know off camera if I was doing this, I'd been like, fuck this, give me the sawzall. But not bad little saw. It would be good for trim work, flush cut. That worked out all right. All right, Mike, thank you for popping in, man. I appreciate you coming in. Love you, brother. Tell Jacob I said hello. Hope you guys are having a hell of a good day. All right, got that. Gonna take our scab off. And this sucker is just about ready for the slats. I'll do my best to try to figure out the color correction so you guys can see this once I put it outside. All right. Let's try this. Oh, it's gonna be a damn mistake, but let's give it a go, right? Well, y'all can't see that for the shit, can you? Well, hopefully at least you guys get the basic idea. Now, we'll start getting some slats. Put this sucker together. Be having a good day. right about the time I get ready to, I get the seat slatted and I start putting the table on, then I'll send her a message and tell her it's ready to come pick it up. We'll collect the money, honey. So finding yourself something that you're really good at, that you can repeatedly make again and again, I think that'd help you guys. How much do I sell these for? 100 and a half. I don't ask much. I mean, they're unfinished. I don't do anything to them. But 100 and a half, and I may get one a weekend or get 5, which I ain't gonna be mad about. Giving me $600. Okay. Seat slats. That's what we need to do next. So let's get the tape. Confirm my measurement on the seats. 20, 20. The other side. Here. 20, 20, 20. All right, so 20 inches. Just a whole stack gang of them at 20 inches. And that should let us slap that thing up. Put some armrests on it, put a table on it, get it out the door. I did, Norm, but at the end of the day, the more I got into that, the more I got these, how else do I call it? Etsy people. I like the vibe, but I don't know if the color's 100 with me. Maybe a couple shades darker or something. Ooh, make it just like this on Pinterest, only not. Make it the same but different. So I drew a front line in the sand, and it was like, this is what it is. If you want it unfinished, 150. If you want me to put in work like painting them, staining them, dressing them down, making them fancy, jack it up a little bit. I don't know what you did with this bench, but this is not my vibe. This is so not my vibe. Well then, by all means, please take your damn vibe and go vibe with it somewhere else. And the other idea is that the premise of most of what I do with my woodworking is remaking things out of old crap and garbage, and you can only go so nice with that. You know what I mean? There's always going to be nail holes or defects or some kind of blemish or patina or whatever you want to call it, and you can only get so far with that. Just go to the thrift store. Yeah, tell me about it. That's not How you doing, man? What's up with the barbecue today, man? I ain't got much either, but I got a pack of hot dogs. You want to throw them on there? Let's go. It does suck sometimes knowing how to do stuff, doesn't it? Okay. I'm gonna cut a bunch of these slats down to 20 inches, get ready to stick these suckers on and call it a day. But this means I can set up a stop lock on my miter saw and tear it up pretty fast. What kind of Hulk Hogan's Rock and Wrestling and soundtrack do I got going on, man? Oh yeah, that's up with that. Right. Oh God, don't get me started on the friends and family discount. If you would do this, you would get so much exposure. You understand? I'm an influencer in our local home decor group. I'm an admin, actually. Lady, admin your ass somewhere else. Microsoft. What's yours, folks? You will get so much exposure. Grumpy feels it. You know what I'm talking about. I'd like to propose to you a wonderful partnership. Where I get to passively offer your stuff in my thrift mall. And if I ever sell anything, you give me most of the money. I was like, you do PCs? Holy hell. I just had to fix my Linux machine last night. Being stupid. Get one of them boys that is thick. That boy's thick. Ooh, that's a thick boy. Let's go cut some more. Trying to think of how the hell I can set this where you guys can watch what I'm doing out here. Hold on a minute. Y'all come in there. Hey, I can sort of see what I'm doing. These are a little weird. Cut 4 more. Y'all starting to see what I'm throwing at you? And normally I'd bust this out really fast with an air gun and a nailer. But let's screw it all down. Some people ain't gonna have those kind of things. So let's stick with the good old standby. Do, 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 do. Set that there. Set that here. And leave my drill on the workbench. not so bad. Yeah, we hear you. Sorry about your wings. Mm. Phew. take them longer screws. I don't know if I'm going to trust these. Did I lose you guys? Nope. Still got 8 beautiful souls in here. We're hanging in here with them. Good to see you guys. You guys are having a relaxing Sunday. Yes, I do too. It's nice to have the milder temperatures here. Now we got to do is build the table with the armrest on. And do a little bit more scuff sanding to take the edges off. Tell the lady it's ready to go. On my way about it, I'll stay live right until the point where she actually pays me and comes and gets it. I do this to, again, re-emphasize that this is a quick and easy way to turn over and make it work. You don't need to make one 2x4 in $800. You could make 40 2x4s into $800 and call it a day. All right. I think that table is going to be like 18 inches or so. Yeah. 17. Yeah. So let me cut a few at 17 inches. Well, y'all can't see me. Y'all are really staring at the bench. 2 seconds. Don't worry, it's gonna work out, Wheezy. Of course, I cut it to 16 too big. I don't know if you can hear anything or pop it. It's a job for Booger Mallet. Booger Mallet in the house. I like that. I don't like any of them. Oh, they're good. I don't want 20. Make myself feel better. Not much I like that. Like one busted board. There we go. See, center table. We'll put some arms on this. We'll message the good lady. Now it's time to go. All right. Let's got some armrest. Did I lose you guys? You still with me? Missy Head. Hey, good to see you. Welcome in. My name's Michael. I make stuff, and today, I'm making a bench. Apparently, according to the music, I'm playing elbow ring. Don't ask me, I turned around and played this song. But if the music annoys you, make sure you hit the subscribe button. Let me know all about it in the comments. Hey, you were digging the questions, huh? Hello, welcome to the tavern. My name is not Quincy. All right, let's go that way. Bench is done. Let's send her a message. Okay. You guys will see in real time. Hey, yes, Flower, welcome back. Did you find the snaky, baby? Sorry about that. Whew. So how long did that take? And string it 2.5 hours, so call it 2 hours. Because I had to build up on with the countdown for like 30 minutes. No luck, huh? That's rough. So I just put that together in like 2 hours, and that's going to let me collect 100.5. So pretty good side hustle, I guess. Side gig of sorts. So I sent the message. Here, I'll see if I can show you the details. All right. So as you can see, I just threw a post up there. Rustic outdoor bubble benches, great for the coming autumn. How long has it been since I updated this? And there it is. Yeah, 75 hours an hour ain't bad. And then the weird one is every once in a while, it messes me up. No, I have a couple of guys who go around and they pick up scrap metal and stuff like that. Well, if they find any wood, they'll come drop it off over here. So I usually got a pile of God knows what just hanging out there ready to go. Yeah, other than the power that I used in the power tools, the fasteners, didn't cost me anything but time. So, not a bad gig. Whew. And if you notice, I mean, a lot of this, yes, I did with the miter saw. Yes, I trimmed some stuff down with the table saw. But you really don't need all of those. Those things just make it faster. I could still get it done with just a hand saw and a couple of drills and be done. What I do for a regular job, I am a search engine and AI optimization analyst. I know, I sound a lot dumber than that. When I'm not selling feet pigs. What happened now? Keith, what's going on, man? Did you mess the saw up again? Or did the saw mess up again, should I say? I wasn't blaming you for it. I mean, hell, I know it's supposed to. I'm dumb enough to be drinking peach-flavored store brand soda pop. I don't know why the hell we decided to get that, but we did. The router table went out this time. Damn, I need to finish building my damn router table out. I'm so damn sick of this. I made a damn router table lift video and then didn't even make myself a damn router because of a damn moron. Ain't beautiful making souls in here. I guess I ought to make something else. What else have I been Somebody gave me one of these. I guess they sell these at the Hobby Lobby. Damn it, Keith. I'm sorry about that, dude. Oh, God, that's the worst, man. Yeah, maybe I can make a router table. Ah, I keep reading that, Keith. I'm so sorry, dude. You spend 2 days getting a piece, and then you start the machine, and the machine decides to tear it a new ass. I hate that. A router table. Okay, let me start from the beginning, Fly. Let me come over here. Grab one here. All right. It's a tiny bit of a rabbit hole, but nothing crazy. But it'll answer your question completely. So this is a router. Now this is what's called a trim router because it's kind of small. And what it does is it's basically an electric motor that spins that blade that works like a very, very fast, very aggressive hand plane. When my kids were younger, they called it the screaming wood eraser, which essentially it is. Now what a router table will do is that in this position, I'm intended to hold these handles and I'm supposed to guide the machine. The router table allows me to take the work to the machine by inverting this and then passing the wood over the bit this way. Both of them are loud, obnoxious, but they do an incredible job. Yeah, Swingman wood erasers are amazing. And I'll tell you why they're amazing. I got another fit for you. Is that as the blades are turning, they can indicate and cut a profile onto the edge of a board. And as you'll see from this, the number of profiles that you can have is quite varied. So you can put a variety of different edge shapes. To make, let me think, do I have anything in here that's router edged? I mean, I know I do, I just gotta figure out what. Here's a door to an oak cabinet that I've been working on. As you can see, most of this profile work right here to give it this beautiful decorative edge, that's all done with a router. Well, in this case, it was a shaper, which is a really big router, but don't get twisted. They are creatures of familiarity. Where does she normally go hole up at? Or is this the first time she's done this? Ah, yeah, I was gonna say that's probably the best bet is just go look for where the heat sources are. I mean, somewhere warm or wedged under something. The compressor underneath the refrigerator usually gets pretty doggone hot. Steve says you ain't gonna have a mouse problem very long. Yeah, you got a point there. Well, while I wait for our good friend to respond, if you guys want to join the conversation, certainly can at the top of the chat. There's a pinned comment with a link that'll let you bring in. You can sit around and talk, shoot the breeze, shoot the chit, whatever we're going to do. Oh, I hate to admit it because I don't like the taste of it, but that peach soda's hitting the spot. Maybe I'm just dehydrated. There you go. Yeah. This is about whatever the hell you guys want it to be about. Don't worry about that fly. Don't do whatever. It's my world, or this y'all world. I'm just a squirrel trying to get it up. Move your butt. I think that's how the song goes. That's what it was. He says he's trying to get in. All right, good for you, man. You probably need lunch. I just ate lunch like 3 or 4 hours ago. But I'm also up at 3:30 in the morning, so breakfast is 4:15, 4:30. Lunch is about 9 or 10. What am I going to make now? I could finish this box that I was making for my for all my carving tools and stuff. The box looks like it's coming out pretty well, but I do need to get the lid done. The bench is good to go. It is out there in that overexposed light. It is sitting out there and it is waiting for our dear friend to come pick it up. So I think what I'm going to do is finish this lid while I wait for her to respond. And the base, no, I don't fly. I leave them unfinished so that they can paint them, stain them, do whatever they want to do with them, seal them. Damn internet is slow. Sorry about that, Keith. All right. Shut up. I could do this with a router. Fly, do you want to see a router actually doing something? Because I can do that. I could just easily cut out this dado notch by hand, or I could do it with the router. So I might as well just. That's cool. Welcome back to the bench. Welcome back to my belly. So let's mark this off a profile here. And the intended purpose is to give us a notch. Something like so. And notch out that corner so that it will fit inside here. And then, to give us an idea as far as the bit we're going to use, we'll grab the bit we're going to use. Need the wrenches, but we will need a slot cutter bit. Now, why does this work? This is going to work because as this is spinning, it's going to be chewing away the pieces of material here until that one part gets hit by the bearing, and that's as deep as it's going to go. So it will continue to run that trench all the way along the side front. Dramatic 1980s music. What did I just do? I widened the hole on the bottom of my router plate because that router plate is actually something I 3D printed, so I needed to modify it for that slot bit. And it just went through plastic. It's not. So what I'm doing is establishing the depth. So this is the profile that will notch out. does. It does sound like a fire alarm. Is this boy too damn thick? Uh-oh. I see Keith back there. What's up, brother?
Oh, not a whole lot, man.
Hey, man, I got to move boxes.
Oh, not a whole lot, man.
I'm glad you're in here, man. How's your Sunday, dude?
Oh, until all the shit that happened, it was fine.
Damn it.
Whoa, what's up, music? Oh,
There we go. Hey, now we can see each other. What's up, brother? There we go. Hey, what's up, brother?
there's some loud noise in the background.
I'm playing the music in the background. Is that what you hear? I'm gonna make a
Trying to
couple
move this back a little bit.
That's gonna do it. All right. I'm just making router cuts, trying to build me a little box for my damn carving knives.
Sounds like your microphone might be out. Sounds like your microphone might be out.
I got the canceling turned on, I think. Can y'all hear me okay? Fly says she can hear. Okay, cool. I think your internet's giving you. Always canceling is working when the router comes on. Cover this real quick.
I can hear the audio fine, but I can't hear Mike at all. I can hear the audio fine, but I can't hear Mike at all.
Heath, it might be that you're playing the YouTube video and the EV Mux at the same time, so you're hearing it twice. now I'm gonna sneak up on this wig while I fall in there.
That is definitely not the music they're playing in the background. I don't know where that music's coming from on my phone.
Well, I'm playing music inside Evie Mugs. I don't know if you can hear it or not. And I'm way too wide on this lid. So I'm gonna take a chisel and just knock down most of the place. And that should let me take another run at it with the router.
Now I can hear the plane.
I can hear you, Keith.
I don't know.
All right. Daniel from the Bearded Viking, how you doing, man? We're making a toy box for some carving chisels. Some old junk cedar, but we got the benches done. We're waiting
I
on the
gotta
lady.
figure out what's going on with it.
Did you get it, Keith? Wait a minute, Daniel's in here, so I got to do it the right
There,
way.
now it's gone.
Daniel, what it do? Hey, let's go.
Hey, Mike, do me a favor, dude.
Bearded Viking hit me with a
Just-
promo.
Can you shut your music off for a minute?
Say it again, Keith. Did you hear me, Keith? What's up?
What's up, Daniel?
Pete seems to be having all kinds of hell over there trying to figure out how to get this Evie Mugs. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Now, I think what I want to do is I can probably chameleon this lid so that it almost disappears into nothing. Which would be a cool look. I think this cedar. Mike sound went down again. Can you hear me now? Hold on. I lost two dudes. Okay. How about now? Check, check, check. Audio. We're good? Beautiful. Amazing. All right, I think he's back. Let's try him again. Check, check, 1, 2. Keith?
Yeah, I got you. Can you hear me?
Yep, I got you good, man. All right.
All right. That music, I couldn't hear anything you were saying over whatever music was in the background. but it sounded like it was on a loop, so I don't think it was music you were playing.
Well, I do have music playing, but it's on a volume of 100.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is it was like overpowering all the audio on my phone. It was like it was on a loop, just over and over and over.
That's kind of crazy. Hold on a minute.
Anyway, I was trying to say, I'm working on this press for Liam over at Makers Murphy, and I came up with this new plan to make the hinge part of the press itself. And while I was rounding all the pieces over, this one just shattered.
I didn't read it. Hold on. There we go. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's looking good. All right, Keith, tell me about what happened to the stall, man. Let's start there. Because you've been having all kinds of hell this morning.
So I was ripping the piece down for the inner part of this hinge,
Uh-huh.
and old school me would have just used my fingers, but I tried to be safe.
Right.
And the piece caught on the plate in the center of my table saw.
Right. The throat plate, the insert
Yeah,
plate.
that's it. And it got hung up a little bit, and I don't know how because it's flush. But the gripper decided to keep going and went nose first into the plate. It hit up here on the bolt, took out the middle right here. Luckily, my hand was to the back, not the front.
Right.
Tore 3 teeth off of the blade.
Damn.
Fucking CMT orange blade.
I hate that for you, bro.
So, luckily, I had another CMT blade I switched it out for and finished up that part of it. And then I started rounding over the corner, drilled the holes for the hinge and started rounding over the corners so I could make it actually open and fucking center on. Sorry about the language. The center on the router table is like a fuzz low, and it caught the little piece and it sucked it into the router bit and just chewed it to shit.
Damn it.
But, a buddy of mine at work, like I was telling you, gave me all this freaking oak, this spalted oak, and it's just so beautiful.
Right.
But,
don't feel bad, man. Every one of us, every once in a while, we got them days where ain't nothing gonna happen right for shit. It's just.
But yeah, so I'm at that point now where I'm just done for the day at least.
Right.
I need to cool down and relax a little bit before I get to start throwing stuff.
I bet there's a beer somewhere with your name on it, buddy. You've earned it.
Well, if I drank it, probably would be. But me and alcohol don't mix well, so I avoid it like the plague.
Right. I have one of those love-hate relationships with alcohol. I love that I hate it, and I hate that I love it.
I used to love it. I used to drink it a whole lot, and I used to get in a lot of trouble when I did.
I'm doing a box for my carving tools. So then I can put all my carving knives and finally give them a home. Instead of leaving them strung out all over God's creation.
Well, it's just one of those days, brother.
We have them more times than we want, that's for damn sure. It's all right. right, brother. You're in a good place now. You're hanging out, man.
Yeah, that's it. I might start bringing up a little bit, see about that, but just checking and see. Did he get back to you yet or what?
Let me look. She might be in church. Let me see.
But now my fleet manager's giving me about 300 to 400 board feet of heavy haul trailer decking material.
Nice.
It's got some goofy name, dude. It's a tree that grows only in Malaysia, on the shores of Malaysia. It's rot resistant, bug resistant.
Luban.
What's that?
Luban.
Yeah, something like that.
Luban.
But yeah, he's giving me like 300 or 400 board feet of it. So I think I'm gonna build. I took a screenshot the last bench you made when you gave me all the dimensions and everything. My wife wants one, so I'm waiting for that wood to get here, and then I'm gonna build it out of that.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Believe it or not, I'm gonna try to keep camouflaging the seam between the lid and the box. Just because I think it gives it a little more snazzy look. Believe you me, I cannot tell you how many days I desperately wanted to get out here and do something or make something, make a video, whatever it was, you know?
Well, that's every day for me. The problem is, by the time I get home from work every day, I am just too beat to get out here.
And it just wasn't a damn day for it, yeah. I mean, it's rough.
And unfortunately, it's been in the 80s here every day, so it's been hot.
The temperature's been in the 80s.
Yeah, 80s is, I mean, it's a beautiful day for what I'm used to here, but when you're out there under that sun all day doing physical labor, it wipes you out.
Right. I have been doing a lot of hokey kind of stuff, Keith, like that whole introspection, reevaluate your whole damn existence, existential shit people do.
Oh, I wish I had time for that.
Well, I got kind of put in a spot where I really didn't have a choice. I need to get after it.
I hear you. Last time I did it, I was to a point to where I was ready to dump my house on an investor and just leave. Go start over somewhere else. Kids are grown. There's nothing holding me here anymore.
How many kids you got, Keith?
2. I got a son and a daughter.
Good for you, man. I don't think I can make girls. I can't. I don't have a daughter. I've got boys. That's all I got.
Yeah, my son is 32 years old. My daughter is 22 years old.
Stephen Pollock's in the house. Says, hey, 2 dudes.
Hey, Steven.
Stephen is a hell of a craftsman himself if you hadn't caught his channel.
Pretty sure I am.
And it's not woodworking. I mean, he just gets after cooking. Like, he makes cool rocks.
I was hoping to get some metal work in before it got too hot.
Hey, I could be doing some metal work too now that I got this box done. Box is there. All my carbon shit.
But I told makers, or Liam, I'd get them this tortilla press, so I've been trying to get that knocked out. And then my next project, I think, is going to be a metal and wood coffee table.
Okay. I can dig that. I could probably get some metal working in now that I think about it. What could I do? Let's take a look and see. Got a big 1/8 inch, maybe 10 gauge. Looks like 836 mild steel. What if I get a knife out of there?
I got a whole lot of metal left over from the last year. I had to build a 8-foot by 10-foot door, solid steel door to hang over a mine shaft.
Oh, wow.
And I got a bunch of leftover material from that. Between that and the off-road buggies I used to build, I got a bunch of leftover material from all that. So I was thinking about taking some of that square and heating it up and twisting it to make the legs, and maybe cutting some circles out to put in the center of the legs just for decoration kind of stuff.
That sounds like it'd be fun. I guess I'm gonna try knife, because what the hell else do I got to do today?
Probably do that and then go give it to the Goodwill or something, because I ain't got no room for it.
You know, prior to Mrs. making her exodus, that was a problem for me for a long time. I'd make something, and then next thing I know, she's like, "That's beautiful. And where the hell you want me to put that?" There ain't a damn place for it to go. Thankfully, it doesn't look like I gotta suffer from that anymore.
But I want to get some metal work in, or at least do a video with some metal work before it gets hot again. And then, because I can work in my shop all summer long. I got AC in here, so.
Heck yeah.
Once it hits 110 degrees outside every day, I'm not going to want to do a whole lot of anything, especially outside.
That is 100% truth. Tiger's Eye has asbestos. What the hell kind of rock facts you dropping on us, Steven? This is as close as I have to a metal cutting bandsaw. It's just set my port band.
Norm, I'm just outside Phoenix, Arizona.
Trigger this.
I'd love to give you all the heat, fly. Especially once summertime gets here. Yeah, especially in Scottsdale. I don't know if you could even afford that in Scottsdale. I just got done doing a bunch of work up there on the 101 in Scottsdale. See more supercars on a daily basis than I care to talk about. Oh, hell, you go to Barrett Jackson every year? You must have a lot of money. I'm just kidding.
Oh, my goodness. What'd you say? I didn't even hear you. They was too busy listening to this damn port band.
Norm said he goes out to the Barrett Jackson auto auction every year for the last 5 years.
Must be nice. Hell, I can't afford to spell Barrett Jackson. I'm going to show up at Barrett Jackson and they're going to tell my broke ass to go sit across the street at the Denny's and wait. That's how that's going to go.
Yeah, like I said, it's right there on the 101 where I just got done doing all that work last year.
Ooh.
Saw a lot of nice cars.
Oh, he said he restored a couple and took them out there. Holy hell, look at you. We'll run this again. Hold on.
Right now, I'm dealing with the Phoenix Open. Oh, dude. Yeah.
Decided I'm making a knife. I don't know why, but I'm making a knife. Keith, what do you think?
Oh, that's a nice shape.
Let's get her to it.
You got motor oil, right?
To drive the damn price up. I hate people that do that.
I used to go out there, Norm, when about 6 years ago, I worked for the company I used to work for. The owner was real tight with a place called Sports Car Auto Repair. They were like the one for Barrett Jackson to check out all the cars, if there was issues to fix them and whatnot. So we used to go out there and move cars around for them all the time.
Nice.
When I say move them, I mean we got to do the pushing. The cars they worked on, you weren't allowed to drive. They wanted no miles put on those cars. That is one thing I always wanted to do, Norm, to be honest with you, is learn how to paint a car right. I mean, I rattle can the hell out of a bunch of Jeeps and off-road vehicles, but I've never actually been able to paint a car the proper way. That is definitely a skill I envy. One of my favorite things is when I have somebody, when I get to listen to some of these guys out here talk about how they're car painters, but they work for like NATO. Hey, Mike, how thick is that? That's what I always wanted to get into was custom paint.
Well, that didn't come out too bad, I guess.
Mike, how thick's that piece of plate?
What's up?
How thick is that piece of plate?
1/8 inch.
It's a little thin.
It's a 10 gauge.
Not hardened, right?
Nah, I'll harden it here in a minute. But
You
first,
got a tub. You got a tub of oil.
oh, I'm sure I do somewhere in the house. The old lady left a bunch of cooking oil. I bet that'll do it.
I don't know about cooking oil. I always use motor oil.
All right, let's see how this goes. Oh, yeah, that's heavy too.
Look at Mike doing it the old-fashioned way.
I know, right?
I'm too lazy for that. I'd have busted out the angle grinder.
I think if I hit the grinder, it'll be pretty aggressive. I screw something up.
Yeah, I'd just throw a 80 grit, so I had a floppy disk on there. And
Finally don't usually take very long. Go drain the truck. There's got some oil in it. Hey, I got one of them fancy multi-position vices. Come on, I ain't using the damn thing. Let's go.
how you gonna attach your handle?
I don't know yet. Maybe with a couple of dished pins.
Well, make sure you drill it before you harden it.
Yeah. But now I got a long way to shape it, so
Don't be like me.
right. One thing I've got plenty of is files. Hit it with a belt sander real quick. There's a couple of big spots I can clear out.
What grit you got on your belt sander?
60.
Oh yeah, that'll work. I need a bigger screen. Can't see a damn thing. I'm old.
So you can get artsy and get in the zone makes it a better time. Emphasis on the past tense. Alright. Blade. Sound like they know what they're doing with it. I guess I'll cool that down and keep burning my hands.
Now you got me thinking about making a knife.
Hell yeah!
Means I'd have to go dig the forge out of the shed.
Boss with the iron wire.
Yeah, I fucking built for you a charcoal forge not too long ago. Well, actually, I guess now it's been.
God, I ain't had a forge in forever. I just use a map gas bottle. I got one somewhere. That's as good as I'm gonna expect. Alright. Let's get my round file. Where you at, guards? There you are. Grab another bastard. No, I didn't cuss. I said a bastard file because that's what it's called. Yeah, this is looking good. All right, let's clear up this back. I always have a lot of fun passing the time making these simple implements, like making knives and wrenches if I need them. The last two times I made a knife, I made them for actual purposes. Like I made a marking knife for woodworking. Then I made a carving knife, which is around here somewhere. I don't know where it is. This is the first time I've ever sat down and tried to build a knife just for the sake of building a knife, saying, hell with it. Why not? Everybody has such a bad taste in their mouth about running a file, but this is the only dead sure way you're going to have of being able to get something precise. If you run a machine, even with high grid, it's just aggressive. You can't take off too foul, you know? Yeah, that's looking like it's getting somewhere. All right. Start with finding this edge. The 6 of you are just your first time here. Thank you for coming in. My name's Mike. I make stuff. Earlier I made a ditch. Now I'm making a knife. But I make all kinds of things. If you like making stuff or you like watching people make stuff, hit the subscribe button and stick around. Glad to have you. If you feel like I've earned it. Tore it down. Thank you. Oh, yeah.
There we go.
That sucker's coming up nice. Are you back, bud?
Yeah, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Wife's gonna have to quit calling me when I'm on doing stuff.
Right?
I gotta learn how to put do not disturb on or something.
That is looking like not so bad. I'm gonna keep on.
Mike, let me ask you a question. You know this electronic stuff. If I moved everything closer to my TV in the garage so I can actually see what you're doing, would it interfere?
No. Not at all, brother.
Let me move my chair real quick.
Oh, this is coming out really good. Oh, I want to grab my angle grinder so bad, but I'm not going to do it.
You want to grab your what?
My angle grinder,
Ah,
I ain't going to do it.
I would have done it already.
This
I'm
is
lazy,
hand-tool
though.
craftsmanship, sir. We are not just hitting this damn thing with a zip disc. No, sir. We are better than that, and we aspire to better. That'll be all right.
I'm gonna bite my tongue.
Don't do it too hard.
Well, I don't have any teeth, so it doesn't matter how hard I bite it.
Right. I'm right there with you. Hashtag Toothless Mafia. But I've had my fake ones for years. They had to give them to me in the Army.
I don't even have fake ones.
Seeing as they got my old ones blown out of my face, I guess the least they could do is give me some plastic ones to make up for it.
I had plastic ones for about 3 weeks until my buddy's dog got a hold of them.
Oh, that's coming out all right. All right, all right, all right. Handle's coming out good. Yep, we're good.
Oh yeah, that's a nice looking skinning knife right there.
All right, now we gotta start working on the edge. And I should cut me a bevel piece. Or should I try to hand file this whole thing? Yeah, fuck it. What else do I got to do?
I'd still say put it on your belt sander, get you your rough edge, and then file it to a finish hone.
Yeah, I'll probably do that. Hold on a minute. I'll be right back.
So who else looking forward to the Super Bowl today?
Okay. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey. Calm down.
I think I chased off all your viewers, Mike.
The people who are kin, they are here. All right. We got us a good primary bevel on there, huh?
Oh yeah, nice straight edge. Looks like the tip got a little hot.
It did, but I still got to heat it and quench it anyway. So losing its temper right now really don't bother me, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's gonna come out nice. Let's break out our fancy vise we have a minute ago. Yes, I'm screwing the vise directly to the bench because by God, I got a working bench, not a pre-bench.
I do the same thing. I ain't gonna gonna lie. So there's times when I need to clamp something down, I'll just screw it to the bench. Worry about it later.
I got 5 beautiful souls watching us right now, and I ain't even mad about that, Keith. We are doing all right. It is easy. Easy like Sunday evening. Complete with the
I was planning on working on the out here through the Super Bowl and just have it on in the background, but A, I was worried about copyright. B,
Oh shit, the Super Bowl is on right now, isn't it?
I don't think it comes on for a couple more hours.
Truthfully, I gotta be honest, I don't give a damn. It's what it is.
Oh, I hear you. I was just gonna have it on in the background while I was working, but after my morning, I don't think I'm working anymore today.
With the damnedest piece of marketing I ever seen in my life. Which halftime show are you gonna watch? Tune in so that everybody knows. Don't nobody give a damn if you're watching that show, but except for the damn advertisers. And I
Get
promise
that
you,
knife done, you're gonna have to go hunting just so you got something to skin with it.
I'm saying now, you may disagree with me, but I promise you, Kid Rock, Dad Bunny, all them other son of bitches from that halftime show, they don't give a rat's ass about me and what I'm gonna watch, so I ain't buying into that dumb shit.
Well, here's my issue. I am a diehard football fan. I played football from 6th grade all the way into college.
Right.
Once I quit playing, I started coaching.
Right.
I coached all the way up until my son graduated high school. So what? Till about 15 years ago, I was a coach.
Damn.
All football season long, I will watch football because I like watching football.
Right.
I have no desire to watch the Super Bowl because it's not about football.
It's all just a damn show now.
And they're too many commercials, too long. The extended half times now. It's like, dude, it's just another game. I remember back when it was worth watching the Super Bowl for football. Now it's just,
I don't
can't
remember
even.
who the hell it was, but somebody along the way trademarked it where you can't even say Super Bowl anymore, for God's sake. What the hell?
I hear you, brother. I hear you.
Now I'll get a copyright because I said it.
I don't have to worry about that shit because my channel's got like 120 subscribers, so nobody even knows I exist. So.
No, that's not true, Keith. We know you're here, man.
I got to figure out, you tried getting people to donate money to me for that tortilla press and had no way to do it because I don't know how to attach none of that stuff to my freaking channel or nothing. But I don't do it for the money, brother. I do it because I enjoy it. I got into the community on YouTube because it gives me an opportunity to hang out with people while I do it.
Right.
When Makers Murphy got me into, actually pushed me to finally make the channel and actually do it. Him and Mike Delwander from Whacking Shack, he was a big one on it. Bearded Viking was a big one saying, hey, go ahead, just start a channel. Just do it.
Well, I mean,
And it's like, nah, why am I going to start a channel? Nobody's going to be interested in what I got. I just like to build stuff. I don't give instruction. I don't give dimensions. I don't make plans. Hell, I don't even make drawings for 90% of what I build. I just enjoy building stuff.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, man.
And it's like this community, it just sucked me in, you know. I am not a people person. I do not like to be around a lot of people.
Right.
But I'm hard pressed to not. I get home from work, first thing I'm doing is looking to see who's going live or who's posted a new video.
Right.
You know, I don't go to the recommended or the current or the newest release. I go straight to subscriptions. I just go see who I know is what posted what.
Hell yeah, man.
You know, it's I get mad. I get really agitated when I don't get the notifications. I have notifications on for everybody, and I'll find out all of a sudden somebody was live 20 minutes ago, and it's like, dude, why wasn't I not aware of this?
Right.
You know, and I get angry about it because I like to be there. I like to be involved in what's going on. I like to hear the news of what's going on with people, what they're building, things like that. It's like Soldier yesterday was asking me about my tour because I went live for a little bit yesterday.
Uh-huh.
Nobody else was live. I was out in the garage messing around. So I was like, I'll go online for a little bit. And while I was working on this tortilla press, he's like, hey, do you got plans for that? I'm like, no, dude, I've never even made a drawing of it. I built it on a whim. My boss asked me if I could make one for his wife, so I did.
Right.
And then my son-in-law ran with it, puts it on Etsy and tries to sell it. And he sold a couple of them so far. But it's just, I don't know. Yesterday I found out I was unsubscribed from 77 Rockets channel. I don't even know, because I have subscribed to so many people, I can't even keep track of how many people I've subscribed to, just trying to help the community out.
I feel you.
And it's like, I'll go through and when they make you like a moderator on a page and I'm watching somebody's live, I'll start clicking on all the names just to make sure I'm subscribed to everybody, you know? And it's like, wait a minute, I know I'm subscribed to this person. I know I'm subscribed to that person. And all of a sudden it's gone.
Well, Keith, I'm glad you should here because listen, I've been watching ever since you and Murphy were back and forth about, oh man, we're gonna do a live. I don't know if I want to do a live. I should do a live. No, don't do a live. You know, I remember all that.
But yeah, I mean, I enjoy it. I'm not a big one on making the videos because I only have my phone to record on. B, I don't know nothing about editing.
Shit, I don't either.
Live, I can just throw it up on and be me. That live I did for the giveaway, I hated that. I will never do another one like that again as long as I live.
Oh yeah.
Oh, dude, I was so uncomfortable, bro. It was just to be working and go live and to communicate with people is one thing, but when it's all specifically about talking,
right?
You know, it's like your Fridays, you're shooting the poop. It's like I don't know how you do that. I would run out of ideas to talk about.
Well, the best part that I can explain is that number one, it's hard to get me to shut up no matter what. I can't stop running my mouth all damn day. So that probably helps me out a lot. Number two, just like you were saying, I mean, the community I got, everybody's like, oh, you got what, maybe 1,300 subscribers? Man, dude, you're not even going nowhere. The family that I've got is family. And do I want 250,000 people that barely even know who the hell I am versus, 30 people who do? I'll take the latter every damn day. So you got to see what's going on.
I'm trying to figure out how to get a hold of Liam, see if he's all right. You know, he hasn't posted in a couple weeks now, and after that ice storm, I'm kind of worried.
Who you talking about? Bill Shoup?
No, Liam from
Maker's Mark.
Yeah, I watched the shoots last night.
I could try to. I think I've got his email. I'll try to get hold of him and make sure he's okay.
Because he hasn't posted nothing in a while. His dad was on my live yesterday. Meant to ask him, but never got around to it.
Mm.
But
All right,
yeah,
cheat.
he hasn't been on. And he's normally on 2-3 times a week.
Go ahead and say it. I said I wasn't going to break out the damn angle grinder, and here I go.
Bro, God invented power tools for a reason.
Let the giving me shit commence.
Giving you shit about what? It's not 1910 anymore.
This sucker's going to come out pretty damn slick now.
You know, it's kind of like I had a couple of Jeep Cherokees that I had completely modified. Lift kits, long travel suspensions, roll cages, the whole 9 yards. And my wife wanted a Jeep Wrangler. So I went and bought her a Jeep Wrangler, put the lift kit, the wheels and tires, all the lights, all the fancy shit on it. But it was meant to be a pavement princess. It was never meant to see the dirt.
The Barbie Jeep.
Was that?
The Barbie Jeep.
Oh, yeah, you could say that. So she was at work one day and some guy was giving her crap about it being a pavement princess, and she took it hard. And I told her, I said, you tell that some bitch, anytime he wants to go out, we'll go out, dude. I got Jeeps that are built for that. That if they get a dent or they get a scratch or they get rolled over or they get smashed, I don't give a crap. I'll bring them home and fix them. I don't care. This is your daily driver. This is your transportation. It's meant for you to look good.
Right.
You know, purpose built. That same mentality with your angle grinder. If anybody wants to say nothing, dude, I'll tell you what. I'll take all day long and show them I can build whatever they want. You know, I get a kick out of these kids nowadays when you bring up welding and right away, oh, do you MIG or do you TIG? It's like, dude, I can take a coat hanger and a torch and weld.
I do both. Yes.
You know? I want to learn how to TIG weld. I haven't learned how to TIG weld yet, but
I love that kind of stuff. You MIG or TIG? Well, I'm a welder, so yes.
But you know, I can bust out a coat hanger, a piece of wire, and an oxyacetylene torch and lay down welds better than most people can with a TIG or a MIG.
I can't tell you the number of times, and you'll get this. Be stuck out in the middle of the crap, in the sticks, and somebody's, oh, I don't know, their power steering knuckle or the power steering bracket broke, or you know what I mean? Battery box came apart.
Hook up batteries.
Damn battery, buzz it back together, man. Call it a day.
That's right. Well, hook up 4 or 5 batteries in circuit. A couple jumper cables. Oh, I've done some field repairs in my day. Oh my! I'm gonna have to hop off here because my phone is like gonna die. But I'm gonna keep you on. Don't get me wrong. I'm gonna go in the house, plug it in, and I'll be able to talk to you through the chat. But this thing like sucked all the battery out of my phone.
Thank you for popping in, man. Appreciate you hanging out.
Yeah, well, now I at least know how to do it, so I can do it on Fridays too.
Hot damn, let's go.
All right, brother, man.
Catch you on the flip, dude.
All right, later.
If anybody else would like to join and participate, the link is pinned at the top of the chat. You are more than welcome to do so. I found myself making a knife because what the hell else did I have to do while I wait? Apparently, I got to wait for the husband to come pick that up in about an hour and a half. You guys got an hour and a half to hang out? Because I got an hour and a half to make a knife. You guys got an hour and a half and you don't feel like watching the Goofy Bowl or whatever the hell's going on. Alright. Set ourselves a good level. Now, go back to my roots. No problem, Keith. Yeah, I think I want that bevel a little bit better. Just a bit. Yes. Now get a little something going on. Getting closer and closer. Thank you, Keith. Damn. Coming out kind of clean. Clean. confident in. Yeah, I think this is like most other things. You spend about 10 minutes making it 90% of the way, and then after that, the fun part is making it the other 10. This is getting there. I scratched the plate just a little bit. But I think I'm going to be able to sand that out. Not too bad. Yeah. It's like we're going to have us a kniffy by the time this is over with. We'll find some whetstones. There the hell I said. Whee! You should, Keith. It seems like it's a hell of a good time, man. It's fun. Yeah, they're slimy. It's just the white rubber. Oof. That's what. Is next weekend a 3-day weekend? Well, I know this weekend. President's Day is next Monday. Well, Norm, not necessarily, because the company I work for is based out of Oregon. We usually get a lot of holidays. That sucker's coming out kinda. Yeah, I don't think I've devoted the President's Day off since high school. I feel you there, Keith. My boss and my job always ask me why I never take my vacation when there's vacation time. Simple. When I get back, there'll be 5 days work waiting for me, so I might as well just stay here and do the shit. You sons of bitches ain't gonna do nothing while I'm gone. Stay here and save me the headache. Just fucking do it every day like I'm supposed to. I hear you, Keith. that's a good enough edge for the moment. What y'all think? Y'all think that's good enough for the moment? Start working on the handle like this. There's my pins. One right there, one right there. Check what time it is. Recheck. Yeah, I think I got something around here. I don't know what though. Shit, let me see. Here's a little chunk of oak. Might not work out too bad. All right. Piece of oak. Put out the rough shape. Resawed it down the middle. All right. So let's get ready to run some pins through here. Snap the drill bit. Attaboy. Good job. It's alright, I wasn't feeling good about this anyway. I think I'm gonna run it. Hey, Cat, what's up, man? I think I'm gonna run it through the drill press. It's a lot more sense. Well, hell. Okay. The chuck key was right in front of your face, Mike. Dumbass. Squirrely drill press noises courtesy. Okay. Squirrely drill press noises are over. Thanks to my 104-year-old Walker Turner drill press. Just counting you burn these holes. $18 degrees outside. Holy hell. We're going house. Pull them out. Come here. Now we've got some. Maybe. Maybe we'll get our pins. I don't think those pins are big enough. That's an interesting idea. Thread it all together with all thread. Geez, Pat. You want to make it, brother? You good? Oh, tap it, guys. Quarter 20. Yes. Quarter 20. Yep, this is a squirrely way to put a handle on. But I bet it'll lock in. Very nice. I'm actually tapping the wood to a quarter 20 so I can run all thread for pins. Yeah, still in there? You hanging in with me? Hope I didn't lose you. Hope everybody's safe, staying warm. never tried doing this before. But in my mind, mechanically, I can't see a reason why it ain't gonna work. Grumpy, what's up, brother? Good to see you back. For pins on my knife I'm making, threading everything to a 1/4 20. So we can't use all thread to do it. Get that wrench. Carpet cleaning. Have y'all figured out Heather don't take a break? I don't even know what the hell a break is. I ain't doing a lot, just steam cleaning the carpets. Shit, me cleaning the carpets, that's something I gotta put on my calendar. Might as well just kiss my ass goodbye for that thing. Grumpy got them pins going, man. Let's go. I seem to remember tapping a hole in it. It's damn difficult. That's just because I had to cut through all the way. Ah, shut up. Still no snake. My thoughts are with you, dear. I promise you'll find them. Damn, that's going to work out better than I thought. That's a damn winner right there. I am making un cuchillo, a knife, because I was waiting on the expectant purchasers of the bench. They've got a little while before they'll be here. So. This is unreal, y'all. Like, that legit worked. Like, I'm completely torqued down on this thing. And the pin is a piece of 1/4 20 all thread. Oh, that's going to work out phenomenal, man. But first, I got to cut off the all thread. So let's put it in the ice. It'll work. Yes, my bougie ass has an all torta band. But another tool in the arsenal, man. That's really all it is. This is literally just threading right in. Well, by all means, Keith, please do. Let's see. I'll move you pliers back. And I can wrench this guy all the way through. That is amazing that this is working. It freaking worked. Bruh, let's go. '80s progress montage. You're the best around. Nothing gonna ever keep you down. Scaramouche is an incredible book. Need some channel buttons. Give me some of them big bar. What y'all that big bar? Scaramouche is a classic, man. You'll love it, Fly. It gets heavy, but you'll dig it. And they do the Fandango, the Thunderbolts and Lightning. It's very, very frightening. Man, I feel bad for y'all on the East Coast, but listen, I don't feel bad because I remember just a couple weeks ago, I was over here tearing it up. My temperature was like negative damn. I am thankful and blessed that it has passed me, and I'm sorry that it's sitting on top of y'all. But it is one of those sorry, not sorry. Love y'all to death. But I'm digging this weather right now. And I'd like to keep it. Thank you very much. Shop dog eating a GoPro. Damn it, man. It's because my drill needs a new batteria. Scusi. Permiso. grab one of the old standbys, the Black and Deckers. Hey, let me one of them, let me have one of them Black and Decker. Give me that Black and Decker. There you go. There you go. Alright, biggity boppity boo. In here. What she said. Alright. Got that. Let's get us some glue. I'm going to use Weld Bond. Weld Bond will stick metal to wood. Damn it, Grumpy. Everybody's just breaking all kinds of shit today. I don't know what the hell's wrong with y'all. Everybody just breaking all the damn thing. Don't try this at home, kids. All right, there's a winner. Let's put some glue on this thing. Spread the glue and have a doobie. There you go. little grumpies in the chat like, hell yeah. All right, we'll leave that sucker. Let that glue dry. Let's see where it's a drops knocker where she's at. Oh, can I take cash? Yeah, I guess I can. I didn't take any cash, just so y'all know. Well, if I'm not careful, it's gonna come out looking like a knife. I better be watching it. Smart. I keep going some of this glue down in the hole with it. Yes, sir. Set that just like that. I'll put some damn tools away. Thank you again for all of you joining me for commemorating the first bench order of the season. 2026, I've already got orders for benches coming in. I do this every year, and for those of you that aren't aware, this is how I get my shop to pay for itself. I sell those benches off, and they usually buy everything I need to cruise along through the next year. That was stupid. Don't go nowhere. I gotta fight with it. 2 seconds. Two seconds, I'm gonna come. There we go. Am I back? Looks like I'm back. Yeah, I think most of that is we get in this kerfuffle where we want a particular plant to do a particular job, and then we don't necessarily have the one that we needed to do it. So we try to make do with some bullshit that we got, and every time we screw it. It's just what we do. Which has been a long-standing point of contention with some folks. I truly don't believe there's such a thing as worrying about damn brand name. If I got a damn thing for Harbor Freight, $10, well, then I'm gonna go get it there. And I've got Harbor Freight tools that have been around here for years, and they work just fine. Now, am I a contractor trying to push out 53,000 builds? Sorry about that. Okay, she said her husband will be on her way shortly. Quick question: would you list Dr. Seuss under D or S? I would list him under T because I think his name was Ted. Ted Seussel, I think. I think I'd go with T or S. I don't know if I'd go with Doctor. But that's the Dewey Decimal in me. I don't know. I think what is his name? Ted? Theodore? Something like that. Who knows Dr. Seuss's real name? I'm pretty sure it's Ted Seussel something. There you go, Ted Seuss Geisel. I think we just about got a damn winner. Mike, is that board mounted yet? Just to guard the garage door open? Oh yeah. Well, and I also hook cameras up here so that I can shoot there or shoot at the table saw or something like that. I do that a lot too. All right, let's get the quarter band. Get some of this all thread trimmed off. And a little more from the other side. Come on through to the other side. We got her. Do some shaping on the handle real quick. Sucker's coming out pretty cool. Yeah, this is going to be all right. It's on me. Do a little bit more with the sander. There's a steel sander behind you. I'll probably have better luck. That's what she said. You just get a little bigger, you wouldn't have all these problems. Ooh-wee. Man, I ain't been back to the freak for so long, dude. But needless to say, I've had other things on my plate lately. Oh, but I do admit this knife is coming out pretty dang nice. Well, this is gonna be purty. I'm gonna enjoy this. hold on. I know what to do. Ha ha, says Mendel. Ha ha ha, ha ha, ha. Just about got her. It's time to shake the handle. What did I do? Channel lock. No, hard temper the blade later. Don't worry about that. That's fine. It's not like I'm gonna be doing anything crazy with it. Not at all. We're getting there. Coming out nice. We're getting there. bad. God, how are you today, sir? No, it was found out of a piece of an old treadmill. But I do got it dressed. I got the primary on there. I got the secondary on there. As soon as I get all this figured out, as far as the handle, I might think about parting with case hardening the blade itself. But this was spur of the moment. I mean, this is just doing something. That's something to do. I think I rub a damn fine handle. Thank you very much, Jeff. Start working on that blade again. More like a blade again. For that, Jeff, I appreciate it. The true theme of today's live stream is kind of gone, as we're still waiting. But I did make a bench. It is sold. Now it's logistics. I gotta wait for her to send her husband over here to come pick it up. And to recap what the message of the live stream was. You can make money with your woodworking. It doesn't have to be the big crazy, oh, I made $800 off a 2x4. But garbage like that. It could be just as easily as, hey, I made an extra $100 this week. Now the shop has paid for that other bucket of screws I got. Doesn't have to be big and glamorous. Not. Plug it along, fine. Sure, getting there. I think I'm gonna let my knuckles rest for a minute. Oh. My knuckles been hollering at me for the last 30 minutes. Catch up on what you guys are doing. So, just polishing. That's really up there. These buffers here. You just burn one. Now that one. I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm gonna try. See what happens. Right. Figure out how to use it. So, good. Got a damn idea what I'm doing, but I'm gonna try. Okay, think it till you make it. Let's go. This thing ain't worth a damn. Buffing wheels on a Dremel ain't worth shit. Just so you know. Let me out of that. It's getting there. Taking some time, but we're getting there. All right, guys. Apparently, I got to restart my system. I don't know what's going on with that. Thanks for joining me, guys. Love y'all. My live stream because it's about to end, so I gotta cut out, guys. Thanks for hanging out. We appreciate y'all.